señal. Yo aquí salgo. ¿Ya se quedan vueltos? Para. Voy un momentito, que no tenía señal y lo he tenido que volver un poco.
Very good morning from Doha. Very good morning from Qatar. My name's Regan Tetlow, and it is the finals day of the 6th FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships. It's 6 a.m. here on a bit of a breezy morning, bit of a cold start to the day as we look over those beautiful towers here in Doha, and we get ready to bring you the action. It's going to be a incredibly fun and fast-packed 3 hours. And joining me in the studio, competitor Mika. Good morning, Mika.
Good morning.
Tell me your full name.
Mika Virolainen.
Thank you very much. I can read it, but it's hard to say. Finnish, aren't you? You're from Finland.
Yes.
And you were competing in the championships, and now you're joining me here in the studio, so very warm welcome to you.
Thank you.
It's good to have you here, my friend. How does it feel to be on the other side of the screen?
Yeah, it's a kind of new thing to me. I'm excited.
Good. It's good to have you here, my friend. Well, it's the finals, so we're going to start with PF1, and we're going into the last 32, and then we're going to the PL1, the last 16, then the PF1 last 16, then the PLL last 8, PF1 last 8, then we have the PL1 small final for the bronze medal, and then we have the PL1 grand final for the PL1 for the first and second, then the PFL small final, then the PFL grand final. Does that all make sense? And then the PF1F women's small final, then the PF1F grand final, and then we have the racing teams playoff between 4th and 3rd, that's Spain and Poland, to determine the last 4, and then the racing teams small final, racing teams grand final, all that before 9:30. We have to stop at 9:30.
Yeah, that's the window.
So that's what we've got going on for you. Very good morning to anybody watching already on the live stream. A few people checking in. Friend of the show, Joshua Marsh, is there. Very good morning, Joshua. So we're going to have a look at some of the highlights from the qualification round for you to get this day rolling. So a very good morning. Let's have a look at some of the highlights.
Front is coming. For next 2 days the weather will be a little bit difficult, but there is a chance that in the last day, meaning the day of the closing ceremony, we'll have chance to perform the rest of the stages.
So let's have a look at the current standings in the overall PF1. Currently Third place, Cyril Plankton from France. And second place, Jeremy Penon from France. And it's the top three in the French for Alexandre Matios, position 1. And in the PL1, third, Abraham Hussein, Qatar. Second, Hayan Al-Hibebi, Qatar. And in the lead at the top, Boris Taisbar from France in position 1. Overall, PF1 female. Top three, Naomi Dieppe from Belgium. Second, Leah Katuya from USA. And out in the lead, Morgan Plankton, France. And in the RCT overall, third place, Czech Republic. Second place, France. And out at the top, Qatar, leading with the racing teams. So that's the overall classification for you here as we go into the final day. Mika, good morning, my friend.
Good morning.
So tell me a little bit about this first task. You've been having a look at the plan. I don't think we can get the task on screen for you and show you that, but what's going to be, what's the plan with the task 1?
So there is 3 pylons in use and 4 turns. So first in the left, then right, left, and again right, and out of the gate.
Let's have a look at the task. We can bring that on screen for you. The first task of the morning, which will be taking off in around, well, let's see, about 10 minutes time. Here it is. So Mika, talk it through again. So it's through the start.
You are coming from the starting gate and turn left from the left pylon.
Yeah.
Then continue to the middle pylon to turn right, and then one left turn, and again right from the middle and finish.
Good stuff. And tell me a little bit about your paramotor history. How did it all begin for you?
I started 2013. I started to go to the class, and I was paragliding at first 2 years, and then 2015 to paramotor. And that's one thing for me. It's so fun to go in the field and just go up in the air.
And what about slalom? When did slalom actually begin, and when did it begin for you?
For me, it began 2022.
Wow.
So I'm quite new in this sport, but this is fun. This is fast. This is like Formula One of paramotoring.
We've just been updated by Camille about the weather update. Conditions unstable, very likely turbulence. Takeoff will be delayed. Can you tell people watching a little bit about the weather conditions and how turbulence affects you?
Yeah, it's now wind direction is behind the buildings, so it creates some turbulence, and it's also always a risk in a stadium when they are flying really fast, and the wind can make a collapse if there is enough turbulence. So that's what we have to look.
And we can see, can't we, there, the buildings just off screen to the left, those big, tall, iconic 4 towers. The wind coming through there, that's going to make it move around. There you go, there's the towers you can see now. So the wind's blowing from them, isn't it?
Yeah, actually it's coming a little bit off from the right side, but to the takeoff area, it's directly from behind the towers.
And while we've got a moment, let's ask and tell me a little bit about your teammate, Helena. She took a bit of a crash into the water the other day. How's she doing?
Yes, he was in a hospital the rest of the Saturday. She came to the hotel at Saturday night, and she's all bruised and a lot of pain. But okay, they was checking her truly, so everything's okay inside, and I hope she's getting in the air today.
Good. Well, back in the air, she's going to fly today.
Yeah, I believe so, if everything goes well and there is time to female final.
She must have some good, strong painkillers, right?
Yeah, I think doctor described something.
And how has it been for you there, competing in this environment? Tell me a little bit about your Doha story.
Well, we had only 5 tasks in PL1 class. Saturday wasn't my day. I had 1 error in task 3, and 4th task I made 3 mistakes in takeoff, so I didn't fly, and that's the maximum points plus 6 penalty points. So that's why I'm sitting here and not flying today.
Seeing it from the other side. Hey, I'm fortunate that you're here with me. It's really good to have you here, Mika. I appreciate it. I know for you, you'd rather be flying. How did it come about? How did you end up here in this competition?
Well, my first competition was in Czech Republic 2022, and the next one was last year in Spain, Bornos. And now here, of course, this is the Olympic Games for us.
Do you get to train slalom much outside of competitions?
No, that's the main problem in this sport, because you have to build a stadium, you have to have some place to build it, and permissions. You need some lake or a sea in the coast. It's not easy in many countries. We have in Europe few places we can train, in Poland and in Bornos, Spain. So that's why we have a kind of big differences between the pilots. So more experienced pilots are so much faster than the new pilots.
And so somebody who's just starting out in paramotoring, can you talk us through a little bit about from getting there, from being a new paramotor pilot to being at this level, to doing slalom? What's the kind of progression?
It's not easy. It's step by step. You have to enjoy flying first and do some navigation, get familiar with your equipment, your wing, your motor and everything, and the weather conditions also. Then you have to train exceptional situations also. So if collapse happens, how do you get that wing flying again and like that?
Interesting stuff. Should we have a little look at the start list? Let's see who we've got and who we are going to be expecting this morning as we go into the race. So here we go. So there's the start list that we've got for you this morning. Anything to say about that, Mika? It moves fast, but you can see who's coming through.
Yeah, I saw that Leah Catullo was first from the US. I have been honored to be friends with her, and she's a great pilot. We have had a lot of fun here, and I see some videos. She's an experienced pilot.
Yeah, she's from Florida, I believe, in the States. Leah, I was having a little chat with her before. She's having a wonderful time here in Qatar. You've met many new friends while you've been here?
Yeah, I have new friends and also old friends from the previous competitions. So this is like a friends reunion also.
Good stuff. Let's have a look on the live chat. Let's see who's saying hello. Friend of the show, Joshua Mars says good morning, Regan. And hey, Josh, and let's go. Johnson says Travis Martin. Where are you from, Travis? And we've got, looks like a Polish one there, Bartosz Nowikin. Bartosz has been doing some incredible flying, hasn't he? And Josh says we have to catch up in the morning. Bedtime here, go USA. Come on, stay with us. You can delay bed a little bit. So for me, the measure of any sport and its popularity has to be how easy it is for somebody who's not from the sport to understand. So I always think back to my early days as a kid watching Ski Sunday and watching the ski jumping and being able to understand what was going on, because I wasn't a skier, but I could easily, as a casual viewer, soon get into it. You can see that he's jumped further than that one, or he hasn't gone so far. So that's how I kind of monitor a sport. If I'm looking at a sport for the first time, I'm thinking, how easy is it for somebody to understand who doesn't do it? And I'm not a paramotor, I'm a skydiver. I've been skydiving 34 years. But having sat through one full day of commentary during the qualifications, I can get a feel of what's going on. You can easily understand who's flying faster and who's flying slower. But for somebody like myself, can you go in a little bit more detail, Mika, what we should be looking for, as opposed to just who's going fast and who's going slow? What kind of things are we looking for through a race?
Well, the main thing may be like smooth flying around the pylons, the corners would they need to be smooth, fast, close to the pylon, and level flight.
Yes.
So if you are going up and down, you are slowing down, and you have a more time to get around the corners. So another thing is speed in the straights. So it's you can see even if you are not in sport, if they are fast or not, and then you watch the clock and see what is going to be the time. So.
And can you talk me through the controls, what you've got, speed bar, accelerator, brakes and toggles? Can you talk a little bit about the equipment you're using?
Yeah, this is not easy to steer. Actually, you have 5 different steering methods.
5 different steering methods, wow. Yeah.
You have a throttle,
yes.
Of course, adjust the power.
Is that handheld? Is it?
Yeah, it's a hand. In other hand, and then you have a speed bar, and when you push the speed bar with your legs, it gives you more speed, but also it descends more, so you need more power at the time. Then you have a wingtip steering, so you steer only the wingtips, and you can do that while you are pushing speed bar. Then you have main brakes. And in slalom, you use main brakes in the corners when you are like 90 degrees angle.
Yeah.
And you push so you can get more G's and do smaller corners. So you can't use the main brakes when you are speeding with the speed bar, because then the wing will collapse and you are going to swim.
Yes, that's one thing I've picked up already on that. Speed bar and brakes is never a good combination, right?
No, it's never a good combination. I've tried it and I was wet.
And tell me a bit about the engine.
The engine, there is different kind of engines. There, I think the 300 is the most biggest engine, and 150 is maybe the smallest one. Yeah.
What are you flying?
I'm flying with 220 boxer engine. That's nice.
And what determines which engine you're going to use?
It depends a lot of different things. It's the weight of the engine, the thrust of the engine, pilot's weight, the wing what you are using. So many things what affects it.
We were talking before we went on air a little bit about weight. Can you tell me a bit about how that works with competition, with having to watch where you are on your limits?
Yeah, there is manufacturers of the wings. They give some limits to the wing. What is the lowest weight you can fly, and what is the maximum weight of the flight. So we have to be inside of that range. There is a lot of pilots who were losing weight before this competition, and me also. I was overweight in last week Monday, but then I lost a few kilos, and that was okay to fly. So they have a scale on the takeoff area, and they may check the pilots and the equipment weight before flying.
And the propeller, talk me through the propellers a little bit.
There is most of the propellers are 3 plates, but there is also 4 plate propellers and 2 plate propellers, and that's like what the people, what the pilot wants, what he or she likes. 3 plate is most popular, I think.
Have you been involved in traditional paramotor competitions as well, with the navigation and that type of thing, or just slalom?
Yeah, classic competitions. I've been in Finland and Estonia, but not in our World Championships.
You prefer slalom, right?
Yeah, after first slalom competition that took me, so there is not enough time for me to do many sports, so I have to just pick one.
And the federation and the judges have worked really hard over the last 24 hours to bring this final to us, and they've had to adjust the time for protest just to make sure we can fit everything in this last day before 9:30. Do you know about that, what they've done there with changes?
No, I know that there is 9:30. The time window will close, and after that is no flying. The protest time is only 10 minutes after results, and it's a FAI decision because this timetable, so we can fly the finals.
Yeah, it's really good of them to have done that, really. I suppose it's took a lot of work on their part just to make sure they can get everything done for you guys. How's it been here in Doha with you? Have you enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, I have been enjoying this time a lot. Spent time with friends and a little bit flying, but all around the sport, it's just that's something what keeps people come again and again to these competitions.
Who do you like watching? Who do you want to keep your eye on today?
Of course, the top 5 pilots. There is a good competition coming, and Alex Mateos. Of course, it's always pleasure to see him fly. Jeremy Penon, good pilot. Cyril is also improved, and really interesting to see them competing. And one of my favorites is Bartosz Nowicki. I want to see him go really fast, close to pylons, without mistakes.
Interesting having France in the top 3. Cyril Plankton third place, Jeremy Peton second, and world champion Alexander Mateos currently in the first, or France 1, 2 and 3. Can Bartos get there and get a medal out of them, do you think?
Of course, there's in top 8, top 10, everyone is like so good pilots that they can show us something that moves their pilots order in the first 3, and I don't know who will be in the podium.
Is it just speed, right? It's all about just going as fast as you can for the scores.
Yeah, when you enter the gate and when you exit the gate, the time between those. So it's smooth, fast, flying, main thing.
And can you pick up penalties? How can you lose your score? What happens during the flight where you can get penalised?
If you fly correctly, there is some penalties. If you have a wing collapse, you can get penalties for that. And if you touch the water, you are penalized. And also if you touch the pylon, it's penalized.
Well, beautiful shot there of the sunrise here over Doha at the Lusail Stadium. This is the home of one of the biggest football stadiums here in Doha, which was used just now for the Asian Games, which Qatar won the Asian Cup, and then last year, of course, for the World Cup here in Doha. And this is a finals day, the 6th FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championship. We've got up until 9:30 for the competition, and then it has to stop. That's our end time. And then the awards ceremony tonight, and that will be the end of this Paramotor Championships, which has been brought to you here in Doha. It's been a bit tricky with the weather, hasn't it? It's been quite windy at times, Mika.
Yeah, the weather was a lot of against us, and only one competition day, that Saturday. On Friday we had one practice round, But for me, example, the one practice round is not enough to adjust everything to be fast. So a little bit disappointed about the weather, but I hope today we can get many flights and as many as we can get all the classes to final.
How do you transport your machines from home to here, for instance? How does that work?
There is different ways. One is shipping or by air cargo. If you can't take your engine to the package in the passenger plane, so it's a bit tricky and expensive to bring the engines here.
And you have to clean them all out before you go home? How does that work?
Yeah, it's just assemble the engine and take the carburetor exhaust away and clean everything good, well, and pack it and send it to home.
Rip Moon Riding says, hi all. Chris DB has got a message there. Sandor, good friend of the show, is back. Hi Sandor, good to see you. Katrinska from Poland, Dzień dobry, spoko. And Navid has been getting a shout out from Rip Man. Currently got a few more people joining us on the live stream. Guys, do us a favor if you're watching, just hit the like button, hit that notification, hit the thumbs up. I'll do mine now, and that helps to push us up the algorithm, get a few more people watching. And you can also hit the share, so get it out there as well for people watching on social media. So do that for us, guys. And just as we're standing right now, I can tell you we're on a little bit of a standby due to the turbulent conditions, the wind coming through. This is part of the game, isn't it? Sometimes you just got to wait for the weather.
Yeah, we call it para-waiting. It's you are waiting the good winds to take off. Now I think the wind is a little bit calming down. The waves are a little more not so aggressive, and I really hope that after 15 minutes or half an hour we can take off.
Para-waiting, that's a great expression, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good one. Great shot there of the sun rising. Hope it's going to warm up a little bit to get us going here today. So tell me a little bit about this first task again, Mika. What do we expect? Is it a general, easy one, difficult? What makes the task more difficult than others?
Of course, you have to remember the task.
Yes.
You have to learn it before you enter the stage, and that's maybe the easiest part. Then you have to think the strategy, how you are going to fly it, how close to each pylon you are going. Are you entering it from the far away and exit the corner in close to pylon or otherwise? And it depends from where are you going, in the next pylon or the gate. So you have to plan the route.
What do you enjoy most about slalom flying?
I don't know, it's just I'm smiling when I'm flying between the pylons. It's just so fun to high bank angles, feel a little bit cheese, get speed, and close to water. It's always exciting, and there is no room for errors.
Do you fly much back home? Do you get to fly?
Yeah, at winter time it's not so good weather, but when we are closing to spring, there is a lot of room to fly, to take off, because we have frozen lakes and sea, so we have plenty of room to fly.
What would be a typical flight for you then back home? What would you do? Where would you fly?
Well, before, like 10 years ago, it was like going to 1,000 meter and looking the view and enjoy the views. For last years, it maybe maximum 100 meters and flying fast and low.
So you changed your style and you changed what you like to do.
Yeah, and it's a good exercise also. You have to keep your shoulders shape and train that also in gym.
How long would a flight last for you then on back home?
These days, that kind of flying, it's like 20 minutes is the maximum. Then you have to rest a little bit, and maybe take off later again and another flight.
When you say you need to rest, is that because of fatigue, or how does it affect you? Where do you get tired?
Shoulders mainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep your hands up all the time and then steer your glider.
Okay. All right, well, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back in a few minutes with more info as we just keep our eyes on these conditions. We're just a little bit unstable on the turbulence right now, waiting for the conditions
Good morning,
to
everybody.
improve.
Yes, we
But we do have an interview with you.
Waiting here on the takeoff deck. I'm with Toon Hilebos. I've been practicing your surname. Toon, can you introduce yourself? What are you doing here?
I'm here for the slalom competition. It was a great event until now. Too bad from the windy conditions, but we hope we still have an opportunity to fly one time.
What's your position here? Why are you here?
I'm here now 21, first Belgian for the moment, so I hope I can keep that.
You're the team leader for Belgium.
I'm the team leader, yes.
How many in your team?
We have 5 pilots now and 1 girl, and she's doing well for her first participation.
So that's Naomi you're talking
Naomi,
about.
yes.
How has she done this week?
She loves the water. She goes close.
Very close.
Very close, but she comes out again.
So you're flying later today. What do you hope to achieve today?
I hope I can just keep my position in the Belgian team, and all the rest is won.
So you're currently the leading Belgian.
For the first time ever.
So that's what's important to you, is to beat all of your teammates.
Yeah, it's an internal joke. It's make some competition in the competition, because the guys are evolved so much. They are even getting way better than before. They are machines, and we are not allowed to train that much in Belgium, so we are happy to be here and don't do stupid things.
Yes, you're known for your sense of humour. Yeah. So I've known you some years now, and the Belgian team gets bigger and bigger every time I see you. How is it that you're building the team back in Belgium?
Just keep participating, try to be positive about the competitions, and try to invite as many pilots to. There is like a certain limit to access the competition, because they think it's too difficult. But if you never try, you never will be. So that's the work we are doing in Belgium for many years now.
Okay, so we haven't flown a great deal this week because of the weather, and we're waiting for the weather to calm down this morning. But overall, has it been an enjoyable experience for you this week in Qatar?
They did an amazing job. We have to say honestly. And it's too bad for the organization that the conditions were, let us say, terrible to have 2 weeks here, so many good pilots, because even the pilots are disappointed. We are here to fly, not to be tourists. We want to fly, and they did an amazing job. Everything is prepared like professionally, and it's too bad for them that we cannot compete as we should.
Well, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to see if the weather gets any better later on this morning. Should be a good day.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. Thanks very much. Best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much. They did an amazing job. Everything is prepared like professionally, and it's too bad for them that we cannot compete as we should.
Well, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to see if the weather gets any better later on this morning. Should be a good day.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. Thanks very much. Best of luck for the...
Thank you very much, Rob, down there with Belgium, talking about the Belgium teams a little bit. Mika, what's it like for you guys? How does it work with bringing new people on, and how's the situation in Finland? And obviously, I know you and Alina. Is there many more people?
We have a few pilots who are flying slalom. Also, they have been in competitions before, like in Egypt. But they have some other things to do, so they doesn't compete in last. They didn't compete in last 3 years. But I hope they are coming back to slalom. They are good pilots, better than me, and we should arrange some training camps in Finland to improve and get some practice more.
And do you just have to learn the skills yourself, or is there anybody out there coaching you or training you?
No coaching. It's just mainly like talking with other pilots and watching them to fly. Just clarify the idea of the flying slalom, and then you just have to do it again and again and again. So that's mainly like training yourself.
Do you live nearby any of the other slalom pilots, or are you all spread around?
We are mostly spread a lot, and Finland is quite big country, so there is a lot of traveling to go with flying with the other pilots.
And we're just looking at the beautiful shot there as the sun rises above the stadium of Lucelle. We can just see it in the background, but we do have another interview coming up for you here live from Doha with Rob Hughes.
It's a beautiful morning here. Looking at the sun coming up, it's going to be a wonderful day. A little bit windy, still waiting. I'm with Navid Saleki.
Good morning.
You're half Swedish, half Iranian.
Still am.
How are you feeling?
I feel very good. Last day of the competition, it has built up a lot of feelings after the last flight, but it feels really good.
What's your position currently?
Currently, I am, I think, 25th or 26th.
And what would be a good result?
Well, a good result would be, I would say, top 20. Then I'm extremely happy. I feel that I do have some kind of, I have some qualities that, if everything goes right, I can maybe even touch the 16. So I'm still very motivated.
Okay, so the reason we're talking is you're 25th, but that's because you went swimming earlier on in the week.
Yes.
So how did that happen? What went wrong for you to go into the water?
So I have analyzed it myself. I've talked with other pilots as well in order to learn more about it. But it was in the third task. I was flying very good. I was in the 17, 18, 19 position. Flying very good. I entered task 3 a little bit too hot. Very nice. I felt good, not pushing too hard. But then at the second pylon, I had a collapse and I went into the water.
And does it happen quickly?
Well, I must say I'm surprised because this is my first collapse in high-speed flight. So I must say that I do have I do manage to slow down the time, or it just happens, of course. But everything happens super quick, so you need to know what you're doing. But it was a long way down into the water mentally. It was yeah.
So you're carrying a buoyancy aid which inflates automatically. So you're safe. You're sitting in the water with your head above the water, perfectly okay.
Yeah.
How long before the boats arrived?
Well, I have seen footage from all the angles, and also being in this situation myself, I noticed that really the boats, the rescue boats, they see and they pick up malfunctions or errors of the pilot, and they're already going. Then you enter the water and they come, I think, 5 to 10 seconds afterwards. It's very direct.
So they pull you out of the water, they bring you back to the shore. Then what happens?
Yeah, so I come into the water, thumbs up, all is good. They can relax a little bit. I unclick, they take all the equipment onto land. Then on at land, there is a medical team. They do a full check if I'm having a trauma, adrenaline or whatever. And then they bring me back to the airfield, to the takeoff. My engine comes as well. And then I start washing in the pools, in the sweet water pools.
So just to be clear, this is a saltwater environment. Engines don't like salt water.
No.
So the first thing you do to the engine is? you put it straight back into a big tank of sweet water.
Yeah, sweet water. So we remove everything, open the engine up, and then we dump it in and do maybe 50 full starts to get that water, the sweet water, cleaning everything. Then we give it a nice treatment of WD-40, but a lot, not only 2 sprays on a screw, but a lot. And then we let it be a little bit, put in fuel, and up and running. And I must say, my engine, it feels a little bit more powerful after it had the splash.
It's been cleaned.
Yes.
So, okay, let's talk a little bit about your history. Something I found really interesting about you is, we talked earlier and you said this was your first Paramotor World Championship, but you're no stranger to World Championships in another sport. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so I've been riding BMX freestyle for many, many years, and I started joining a World Championship just out of a joke. My mother wanted to pay the entry fee, and I entered, and after that I became a part of the community, and I want to contribute and measure my skills with the others. Not really to compete for the world title. And one day I had the most fun of my life, and it suddenly happened. I won the competition, qualified first, final first, and that was amazing.
So what style of BMX riding was it?
So originally this is called flatland. It's also known as freestyle, but it is, you're riding the small 20-inch BMX bikes on the flat surface. So you're balancing on the front wheel, back wheel, do combinations, spin the bar, no hands. It's a never-ending story, flatland.
And you were world champion BMX flatlands in 2008. Still riding your bike today?
Still riding. When it's rainy and I don't want to go to the gym, I do a therapeutic and physical workout on the bike.
So here we go. We have somebody who's been a world champion in a different sport, trying out today to become the world champion in Paramotor Slalom. Good luck, Navid. Hope it goes well.
Thank you.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Great little chat there with Navid. I didn't know he was a BMX champion, did you?
I did. He's my good friend. I met him last year, August, in Jutros in Poland, and we became good friends. I think the BMX history helps him to fly with a Paramotor Slalom, because there you have to have certain skills to be balanced and like that.
How did you start paramotoring? Were you a paraglider first, or did you go direct?
No, the paramotoring was my goal, my target at the beginning. My former job was in Air Force. I was a mechanic of F-18 Hornet, and I wanted to something to do with aviation. I started to study the PPL, so private pilot license, but then I saw some video from YouTube about paramotoring, completely new thing to me, but immediately I saw that, oh my god, that's my thing, I want to try that, and I was hooked.
How did you find out? Did you go for a trial lesson, or did you just buy one and have a go? How did you start?
No, we have to obey rules, and there is Finland many schools you can go, and the instructors will take you through the course, and then you can have your own license and fly by yourself, and then you can get some equipment, and then it's like free. You can fly whenever you have time and the weather is good.
I'm interested to learn about how the training works. What's the first thing you do when you get there? Is it a lot of classroom stuff, or is it practical? How do you learn to fly a paramotor?
There is a classroom teaching first. You have to go through the theory. You have to understand the weather, the aviation rules. You have to understand how the wing works, how the engine works. A lot of things. At these days, not so much in a classroom, because you can do it in online, and after theory you can start to fly. First, you ground handle the wing. You are learning how the wing is inflating, how you can keep it above you in different winds. Then you are going to the flying lessons. So in Finland it's towing. They tow you up in the air, and after enough tow flights you are going to start with the engine, and that's not so easy as you think.
Well, we've got another interview coming up down on the takeoff field with Rob Hughes. Over to you, Rob.
We're not ready yet. We're not started yet.
Aha, okay. Okay.
So this is going to test me. I'm with current 4th place pilot, and all of the Polish are looking at me as I say his name. It's Bartosz Nowicki.
Perfect.
Wow, very good. Bartosz, you're currently 4th. Now let me be a little bit direct with you. In years before, you were a good pilot. This year, you're an amazing pilot. What is the difference?
When I was 2 months ago in Qatar, in test event, I had no good engine. I have problem with engine, and when I come back to Poland, I lose 8 kilogram and change the engine, go to Bornos to training, and I think now my equipment is very good and all is in my hands.
So you have a different engine now, a different manufacturer.
Yes, now I fly with Sky Engine RS 260 and work very, very good.
And what size wing are you flying?
I fly with Ozone Freeride 2 14.
A 14. So losing 8 kilos means
Yes.
you're flying a smaller wing.
Yes, in last year I fly with 13 and I like small glide. When I am heavy and in new rules I must come back to 14. For me, now is good, and I have good equipment.
So we're waiting for the weather. It's nice, just a little bit windy, but you are number 4, and I would say you are equal with the other 3. So top 4 places, could be anybody, could win World Championship. What do you think is the difference that will make you World Champion?
I think I need fly. Now I am 4th place, and when we fly, I must fly 100%.
Do you think you can win? Do you think you can win?
Yes, I think I will.
So because of the 8 kilos of weight that you've lost and the training over the winter here and Bornos, you're in a very good position to become world champion later today.
One more time.
You are in a good position to become world champion. It's easy, possible for you to become world champion today.
It's not easy, but I think I play good.
Well, best of luck. Let's hope we fly later. Well done, Bartosz.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rob and Bartosz. You have some good stories about Bartosz, Mika?
Yeah, he's a great guy. I like him. He's always smiling, always be positive, and he's a very skilled pilot, like a professional. He's an instructor to get some more pilots to the sport. I enjoy to spend time with him.
How long have you known him?
From 2022, from the Czech Republic World Championships. Then I met him first time.
And Navid, you know Navid quite well?
Yeah, we spent a lot of time here in Qatar and in Poland. He's so positive also. I like positive people. They make me laugh, and it's fun to spend time. And like Navid Salek, if you ask how you're doing, he's saying like better than yesterday, worse than tomorrow. So it drives him his positiveness.
Naveed and Johnson are itching to come and do some commentary. They say, Regan, we want to be there in the booth. But of course, we're flying, so we can't at the moment.
Yeah.
So, some messages from you. Let's read them out. We got am I saying the name right? Katarina. She says, good morning. Good to hear you too. We wish you good luck for everyone. But with all my family and friends, we keep fingers crossed for my brother Bartek the most. Fly safely. Thank you very much. And Sandor's back, says glad Naveed's okay. Travis says Naveed seems cool. Naveed is awesome. Good man. I've seen his BMX vids, says Sandor. And Zignif says Bartok Paradinska. My Polish is terrible. People to my paliwo. That's the best I can do. And I love the interview, says Sandor. Great getting to know everyone. It really is. When we're doing the commentary, we find ourselves with seeing the pilots, but from quite far away. But it is good to see the interviews as well. We're going to take a little 10-minute break, and we'll be back at 7 a.m. with more live coverage, and hopefully the weather might be a little bit more stable. But from me and Mika in the studio, we'll be back at 7 o'clock, 10 minutes from now. See you then.
I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it, those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you, might just shatter now. You're scared of time, gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Struck out when you have about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna cry, if I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. And I don't know where to go from here, is it worth the fear? All alone, filling up with tears, and I'm hardly here. I am still burning slow. Do I stick it out now? Is it time to go? Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it, those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you, might just shatter now. You're scared of time, gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Struck out when you have about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna cry, if I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time.
Fake
Very good morning, everybody. It is now 7:12 here on a Tuesday morning. Actually, I never know what day it is, so let's have a quick check here at the Lusail Stadium in Qatar, in Doha, and we are bringing you the finals day of the 6th FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships. My name's Regan Tetlow. I'm here in the studio with Mika, competitor from Finland. Morning, Mika.
Good morning.
You enjoying yourself here? We've had an hour already.
Yeah.
It's good to have you with us, Mika, and having you giving us some expert commentary. The news is, the latest update is that we might be having a takeoff in the next 2 minutes. So I think we might have a look at a quick highlights from the qualifying. Let's bring you that highlight video of the qualifying rounds. Let's see what we've got there.
Front is coming. For next 2 days the weather will be a little bit difficult, but there is a chance that in the last day, meaning the day of the closing ceremony, we'll have chance to perform the rest of the stages.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, we are into the action. That's the current leaderboard. Let's have a look at the live action now and see what we've got. I think we've got some of the first takeoffs already in the air. And I can tell you that we're expecting our first pilot to be Leah Catullo from the USA in the air. Number 32 should be the first pilot, followed by number 34 should be the first pilot, followed by number 47, followed by number 39. So 34, I think, is currently flying above our studio right now. Let's see if we can see some action from you there. We'll take you to that very shortly indeed, just showing you some overall standings at the moment from after the second day. But here we go into the live action for the 6th FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships. We are into task 1. Can we have a quick look at the task, or do we have time for that, or are we going straight to the run? Let's have a look. We'll see what's going to come on the screen for us. But Leah Catullo, here we go. She's on. Leah Catullo, number 34, Ozone Freerider 2. Talk me through this and what we're seeing here, Mika.
Yeah, she's taking corners quite smoothly. This corner, good, close to pylon. Yeah, and the right turn. And back from close to pylon and to the gate.
Superb, these drone shots. Have you seen much of that in the past, following drones, or is it quite common for you to see it, or is it new?
No, actually, if you are in the air and flying, you can't see.
No, I mean by watching videos. Have you seen this type of footage before?
Yeah. In some other competitions, also they have FPV drones. They are good.
It looks pretty cool, eh?
Yeah.
So we're on the way. This is it, the final 16 for the PF1, and we began with USA, Leah Catullo, number 34. Next up is going to be number 47, Danny Poschpol from Belgium, will be the next competitor through the course. So what do you think? Can you tell anything from the conditions watching that first one?
There's quite wind. It's hard to tell how hard the wind is in the takeoff area and what is the turbulence. but actually the little wind helps to take off. Like here is Johnson. I think
he's number 33. He's in the
and taking off at the 5th position.
So in the air right now, we've got 47, we've got 39, and we've got 32. That's Danny Polisting, Morgan Plankton, and Oleg Ivanes are currently in the air. And the next one through should be number 47, Danny Poishpol. As we watch the takeoff of 33, this is Johnson Q from USA taking off into the air. What can you tell me about that takeoff? Does that tell you a story?
It was good takeoff. Johnson is good with kiting the wing, so that is like the ground handling.
Yeah.
And then you just put the power, full power, and you are in the air.
So this should be Danny, number 47 from Belgium, approaching. Over to you, Mika.
He doesn't use the speed bar. Flying quite high. I think you have a quite big wing. It's a Dudek Nucleon 4 and the size is 24. So it's bigger than normal slalom wings. So that also reduces the speed.
So one of the relatively newer flyers, would you say?
Yes, I think so. I think this is his first competition.
How's he looking to you?
He's going quite high and low. I think the lack of the speed bar causes that. So with the speed bar you can adjust your flight level also if you are good with that timing and you are coming from the corner. Then you push the speed bar and the glider is descending, and then you put more power to keep level flight.
And there's no penalty for flying high, right?
No, of course you can't go like too high, and judges they have to see, are you in the right path, are you going around the pylons on the right side. If that's not visible, it's a penalty.
How does the speed bar work? What does it actually do?
It's connected to the risers, which connect the glider to the harness. And there is in front of the risers, the first lines, the speed bar lines are pulling them down, so it makes the glider alpha smaller and change the formation of glider, and it will fly faster.
So we've had two runs so far, Leah and Danny. Morgan Plankton, France will be the next through the course. Here we go, Morgan Plankton.
As you can see, there is a lot of speed bar. Legs are like down, and now she released the speed bar, go to the corner, and she's improved a lot. Now she's flying with the Liberty Paramotor. Nice turns. I think the wind is a little bit strong there, but that's nice, and the full speed to the gate.
Good stuff. Watching back there, she was. Morgan Plankton and the other Plankton, second place right now, the other French.
Yeah, Cyril.
And Oleg Ivanes, Moldova, will be the next through the course. As we hear the pilots flying over the studio. Great shot there of Number 51 in preparation. That's Chris Klaasiens from Belgium. There's to be a few more down the list. 49's back in the air. Had a failed launch, 49. Maxime van Ogevale. Maxim, he failed launch, but now he's back in the air now. So, then taking off there, we see Chris. Next through the course should be Oleg Ivanis from Moldova. Any thoughts on what you're seeing right now, Mika?
Yeah, there's Navid looking really focused. He doesn't forget to smile.
Yes. So here we go. This should be Oleg Ivanis.
Yes. I can't see the speed bar. No, he's not using the speed bar. I think some of the pilots want to fly Slalom now in these conditions. They don't want to swim.
Yeah.
So they are really very careful. And we are going to see a lot of different speeds. That was really close to the pylon.
Oof. That was close. The drone's getting close
yeah.
as well. Great shot. Would it bother you having a drone that close?
No, I trust the pilot, the drone pilot.
Good.
Oh, and that was the hit to the pylon, and he's going to have a penalty.
What is the penalty there for the pylon touch?
I think it was 2 or 4.
Seconds. Is it a seconds?
No, points.
Oh, okay. How does the scoring work then? Because when I was seeing the results, it wasn't times I was seeing, it was numbers. Was it points?
Yeah, the fastest one gets 1 point, and the second one 2 points, and so on.
Yeah.
And if you do some mistakes, you have penalty points. So if you have a lot of points, you are not so good.
So the low score is the best score.
Yes.
Number 25, winding it up there. That's Monson Al Yafe from Qatar. As another pilot flies over our head. Johnson Kush, number 33, should be the next through the course. He is from USA, of course.
Yeah, from Boston.
How's that takeoff for you? Was that looking okay?
Yeah, it was good.
Jacek says, please show the flight times. We don't have that technology with us to give you the flight times. Do apologize at the moment.
And Johnson is coming with full speed.
We are aware that you want to see the flight times, and the production team are trying to make that happen for you. Is this Johnson flying now?
Yeah. It's nice, smooth flying, but I can see that the conditions are not so good. So it's going to mess your flight a little bit.
What is it about the conditions that's not so good?
Yeah, that's a bit windy from the right side. Maybe some gusts. So if the gust come when you are just approaching the pylon and turning, and the gust come like Oleg hit the pylon.
Yeah.
Maybe because of the gust changes his flying line. And you can see here it's a reverse launch. So when it's a strong wind, the foot launch paramotorists usually want to take a reverse launch, so it's easier to handle the wind. If you are launching towards.
Yes.
It's forward launch. It's more likely to end up on your paramotor or on your back to the ground. So
Do you fly foot launch, trike, or do you fly both?
both.
Which do you prefer?
For now, trike, because you just sit down, relax, and push the throttle.
Well, here comes number 49. This is Maxim van Ongevel from Belgium.
Yeah, and he looks fast. That was good turn. Tight turns around the pylons. Lot of brake, as you can see. It makes the turn a lot of tighter than without brakes.
Yes.
Oh, close.
What did you see there?
I saw that the wind maybe pushed him towards the pylon at the end of the corner. So when you are banking to the right and the wind comes from the left, it changes your plans.
Yes. Number 12, about to take to the sky. That is Andrzej Kajzer from Poland. And our next pilot, Belgium, Chris Claesens, number 51, should be preparing for their run. So the green flag means it's good to go.
Yeah. And there is a really strict order to marshals give you permission to take off because there is a lot of pilots. So they are like air control.
So carving round, full round the left one first of all.
Yeah. And as you can see, the wind pushes him to the left from if you're looking from the gate. And yeah, wind also makes this right side turn to more tighter. Yeah, and full speed. He have long legs, so it's easier to have a full speed.
Pushing on that speed bar, right?
Yeah.
Chris is through. Travis Martin says Johnson's look is good. Kat says, can you send the order in which the pilots should fly this task? Can you send the order? I'm not quite sure what you mean there, Kat. Do you know what she means by that? Can you send the order in which the pilots should fly this task? Oh, do you mean the actual task? What it should be? Can you talk me through the task, maybe?
Yeah.
Do you remember what the routing is? We'll get that for you, Kat. I think that's what you mean, isn't it? What the actual route of the task is. We'll get that for you. Stand by. And next up should be Navid through the course. So Mika's got the task. Just talk us through it, what they're doing.
So here's Navid coming, and the first turn is the left side front pylon to the left, and then you go to the middle pylon, turn right.
So he's heading towards the middle pylon now.
Yeah.
As his right
and
turn.
Continues to the next pylon, turn left.
That's bottom left, bottom right?
On the bottom right.
Yeah.
And now the middle pylon. Oh.
Yeah.
It was some mistake or not?
You think he made a mistake?
It's hard to tell from this angle.
So it looks like it's... So it's start down to the bottom left, carving round anti-clockwise to the middle, round the back, bottom right, round the back of there, back to the middle again, and out, right? I think that's the route of it. There it is. I just had it on the corner of the screen. That's really cool to have it there, actually, when the pilots are flying, to have the task on the screen in the corner. That's a really good shot. That really helps the people at home to see what they should be expecting.
Yeah, it wasn't a mistake. It was the right turn there.
Oh, we've got the times for you now as well. Look at this. Navid with 32.044. There we go. Our technicians are working hard to get all the details you need onto the screen. And Alexandra Sitra, Moldova, will be next. He used to pack my parachute at Skadav Dubai when I was working out there. Here he is. So round the carve to the left.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the routing on the screen for you. Up to the middle. Round the back of the middle. Down to the bottom right. Carving round the left of that. And back up to the middle.
Also, these turns you are flying through your own wake,
Yes.
so it's making the turbulence also to the tracks.
And there he goes out the gate. Little replay for you. Kat meant the queue of pilots who's coming next. Okay. Well, I can tell you, Kat, I know you're looking for some Polish. And next up's going to be Polish. Andrzej Shija. I maybe got that name wrong. I do apologise. But let's have a look at the score from Alexandra Sitor. 41.64. All right, it's over to Poland. Jak se máš? Dziękuję. And this is Andre, number 12, who should be approaching soon. Then after that, we have number 48, Toon from Belgium, and then 25, Morsen from Qatar, then number 9, Alex from Czech Republic, and then 41, Peter from Hungary. I know you want to see the start list. We can probably bring it on screen at some point for you to have a quick look at the start list in between rounds. We'll ask our production team if they could cue that up for you so you can have a quick look at it. As long as we don't miss the action. I know you want to see who's coming next. Let's have a quick look. We'll bring it on screen when we get a moment. In between the flyers. There you go. This is a start list there for you. And we're currently at the Polish. Here we go. Andre, number 12. He's in. Whoa, what a great drone shot that is. This is Andre from Poland, number 12. How do you think he's flying, Mika?
I think he's doing good. This is Toon.
This is Toon, is it?
Yeah.
Did we miss Andre?
Yeah, somehow. He's flying with orange wing, and this is my wing actually. I borrowed it for Toon.
This is Toon from Belgium. Toon, hi boss.
Yeah. Experienced pilot in slalom.
Number 48, that is. So 48, that was Toon. Just a correction there. That was number 48, Toon from Belgium, we've just seen. .62. So next should be Mohsen Al Yafe, Qatar. What do you think about what you've seen so far, Mika?
Of course, it's when it's coming more and more pilots, they are in a higher position. So we are going to see faster and faster flying.
Yes.
By pilot by pilot. So this is like professional flying already. You know, you can see the speed bar, what he's using between the pylons, even rapidly, and keeping the flight level. and that was fast.
32 seconds is the fastest we've seen so far. We think we've probably just gone quite a little bit faster there with our first Qatari through the course. We'll get his time on screen after this replay for you.
Qatari pilots, so they are really professionals and they are greatly coached, highly trained.
And Mohsen Al Yafe, Qatar, his time. Didn't quite get his time there. We'll keep an eye on that for you. That was probably the fastest one we've seen so far. Oh, here we go. It's 24.907. Wow, a lot faster. Almost 10 seconds faster than what we'd already seen. So next should be Alice Trimmel from Czech Republic. You finding some results there, Mika?
Yes. So Al Yafei is the first one, the Navid Saleki second, Tun Hülebos third, Morgan Planton fourth.
Here we go. Czech Republic, Alice Trimmel.
He's an expert pilot. As you can see, the speed and the corners.
Oof. I thought he was getting wet then for a second.
No, that's enough altitude and a lot of speed. Maybe this was the fastest.
It looked fast to me. Here's his replay. That was the one I was worried about. That seemed to dive down fast. So the fastest we've seen so far was 24.9 from Qatar. Let's see what we've got here from the Czech Republic. Here comes his time.
Yeah, and he's the first one, 24.612.
All right. 300th of a second faster than the pilot from Qatar. Peter Hidese, Hungary, will be next.
Good turns. It looks like the wind is not bothering so much, but it also can be from the pilot's skills. Oh, and the collapse, and he's going to...
Let's see if we can bring you a replay of that collapse, see what happened there. And that will stop the competition now until we have the rescue, correct?
Yeah, all the pilots have to land now.
Let's see if we can have a look what happened there. Great shot of the three boats. Here's the replay for you. Can you talk me through it, Mika?
He's coming around the pylon. Oh, I couldn't see what the position was, the speed bar, or was it only turbulence? What caused that? Maybe his own wake also can affect, but we can only speculate.
Peter Hidese, Hungary, in the Walker. That means that everybody has to land first. Now they cannot stay in flight. They have to land and restart. Is that correct?
Yeah. but it looked like a soft landing, so
Yes.
I'm not so worried. This is part of the game.
Yeah. Anything else to add at the moment?
Oh, I like to see how the rescue boats, the rescue team are working. They were quite fast in the scene. As you can see, legs first and like going just to swim.
Okay, we'll take a little break in the commentary booth and we'll be back with the action once we've completed the rescue and got the pilots back in the air. So we'll take a little break here in the commentary booth and we'll be back with you very shortly. But it is the final 16 of the PF1 here in the 6th FAI World Paramotor Championships. Number 11 is in the air and so is number 55. We just had a little stop there as we had Peter Hiddlestate from Hungary in the water, but the rescue went great and everything's fine. So we're back to the action, Mika.
Yes.
Number 11 is in the air and number 55 right now. 11 is Juri Schwinger from Czech Republic. And I can confirm the pilot is okay. The Hungarian in the water.
Yeah, it was a quite soft landing, so
It's part of the game, as you say.
yeah, it's part of the game, and now they have to rinse their equipment and empty the fuel tank, put another new fuel inside, and restart the engine. And everything will be good.
How is it when you go in the water? You've done it a few times. Is it scary or what?
Yes, it can be. It happens so fast that you, like Navid said, that it feels like 5 minutes when you are having collapse and until you are in the water. But still, it's fast. You have to be a really experienced pilot to recover that kind of collapse. And in the water, of course, the rescue boats are close, and you have this life vest, so you should be above the surface really quickly.
So this is Czech Republic jury.
Yeah, Jiri is experienced pilot. As you can see, he's fast and with the full speed to the gate. Maybe this is one of the fastest time. Czech Republic team is really strong team.
Here's his replay. So the speed bar, is that connected to the rear risers?
No, the first ones.
The front risers, so
The
it's
front
diving,
risers, yeah.
giving you diving down. So let's have a look at the time now from Jury. And Jury went through the course.
He's the third one now, 28.602.
So once we've got it on screen, all right. What was his score, Jury? Is it 20, 26? Sorry, can you just tell me what it was, Jury score?
It's 28.602.
28.602. Thank you. All right, and Gilles Slinger, Netherlands, should be the next through. Here we go, number 55. His mother was watching the other day. I don't know if she's there right now.
Yeah, Chilis told me that this is his last competition, so maybe this is the last flight in World Championships. He's now a helicopter pilot. So it was good round.
Can you remember when you first saw slalom racing or first became aware of it?
No, it was something not for me. At the first time, I didn't feel that I'm so good pilot that I can go to slalom. But then I became more and more interested about this sport.
And Julius brings us 31.32.
Yeah, in a fourth place at the moment.
Who was that we were just watching there? Oh, is that the speed bar I can see on his legs?
Yeah. But now the wing has some kind of deformation.
So this is Poland, Norbert Pajak.
Yeah, Flying Spider is his nickname.
Why is that?
I don't actually know, but they always say Flying Spider. Maybe it's something about the way he flies. He's a very skilled pilot. We have a custom-made Durex Snake 4, so it's black and yellow or a little bit green on the bottom. And those tight curves around the pylon, it looks smooth.
Norbert with a 27.74. Next through the course will be Agustin Len Sanchez from Spain.
You can see Mustard pilot.
Is that Javier, is it?
Yeah.
Javier Tello Lopez works with Sky Masters here in Qatar. Into the reverse launch, like you mentioned earlier.
He's a good pilot, and this is like he's making history to go slalom with this kind of wing. It's not made for slalom.
The
it
mustache.
doesn't have a speed bar. You gain speed when you raise your hands up. So you can't lose your brake toggles from the hand because then it's going to crash. So it's a demanding wing.
It's a wing from speed flying, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got some good information from Kat. She says spider, because that's a translation of his surname. That's why he's called the Flying Spider. Thanks, Kat. Dziękuję, dzięki, spoko. Replay now of Augustin. Let's get the time after he finishes that. And Chris says thank you very much for the translation. All right, 30.64. Still the fastest we've seen is the Czech Alex with his 24.612. And we're going into next with the Czech Republic again, Alois Singo, number 13.
He's a young pilot with great experience about slalom flying. Now he's flying with Sky Engine 150. Normally he flies with 220, but because of the weight limit, he changed the engine to this competition.
'23 into the air, Saeed Malhaya from Qatar. And this should be approaching now, should be the Czech Alois Singo, number 13.
Yeah, there was reading Sky Engine 220 boxer, but he's flying with 150. As you can see, the experience of the pilot when he flies through the gate, he doesn't shoot up.
Yes.
Keeping the level between the pilots.
Yeah, you see that a lot of the pilots shooting up.
Yeah.
All right, and his score, oh, just had it there. There it is. It's about to come. Alois Singo, 28.83. How is it, guys? All the people watching on YouTube, are you enjoying the coverage? Are we bringing what you want to see? Are we giving the information you want to hear? Let us know. It's great to get your feedback. Number 23 starting there, that seed. Next up should be number 50. 50's in the air. Thomas Minot from France. Here we go. Thomas Minot, France, into the course.
He had one failed launch, but you can try 3 times, and after third failed attempt, you are out.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and it's maximum points, so the number of the pilots and 6 penalty points. But I think he get in the air with the second attempt, and it was fast flying.
Got a question from Sandor. Said, is Qatar the origin of the Paramotor Slalom Championships? No, there's been many more previously. This is a 6th one. Do you know where it began, the slalom? Do you know, Mika? I don't know.
But actually, I'm guessing Poland or France.
26.5 there from Thomas Munu. If you know, guys, let us know, where was the first slalom championships? We do know the last one was in Spain, and there's been other ones. There's been four more before that. If you know the history of slalom racing, get typing, let us know. It'd be great to hear from you. Chris says thanks for the live stream. Thanks for watching, Chris. We really appreciate it. Javier Lopez, number 2, should be the next through the course. Here we go on the mustache wing.
Yeah, this is interesting to see. He's handling really well. As you can see, he lifts the hands really high.
Yeah.
That's the same thing as you push the speed bar with the normal glider. So the like neutral position is like in the middle. Now he have his hands up and it's full speed. Then that was neutral position, and below that it's braking.
That's a replay of Javier Lopez from Spain with his mustache wing. Brings a score of 31.798.
And he have nice mustache by himself.
So there's got some intel from Rob Hughes. Come on, people at home, Rob beat you to it. It was France. That was the first slalom. They invented the event and they ran the very first championships. So did you know that at home? Did you know that, Mika?
Yeah, this was 2013 when the first World Championship.
There you go. Mika knew, he just didn't want to tell me. Have you just done the research?
I'm not sure where it was.
All right, here we go. Number 28, Abdul Rahman Gawas. Approaching into the slalom he goes.
As you can see, the Qatar pilots, they are handling their equipment and wing really professional. So they have a lot of training back, and you can see it from performance.
Abdul Rahman replay. And his time, about to go on screen. It is 26.517. If you just tuned in, good morning to you from the Middle East. Good morning from Doha, Qatar. Lusail Stadium area, the final 16, starting for the PF1 in the 6th FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships. And we're getting down to our top 10 now. Thomas Misiunas, Lithuania, currently in 10th place on the standings.
Thomas have been in every competition wise where I have been.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but this is not Thomas.
This is not Thomas, no?
No, this is Qatari, I think.
Is it Saeed, number 9, maybe? Number 23, sorry? Close with the drone.
Yeah, still cannot see the number, but the white helmet. Yeah, Qatari.
Yeah, it's probably Saeed Malhaya from Qatar. There was a technical problem with Thomas. He's still on the ground actually, he's not launched yet, so this must be Saeed, number 23.
And there's also always failed launches with experienced pilots also, it's nothing strange.
Well, that's the fastest one we've seen so far.
Yeah.
23.7 from Saeed. Congratulations, our fastest time through the course. Kat's all over it with her research. Good job, Kat. Great part of the team. She says the FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships are an international event in paramotor organised by the FAI, and the first championship was 2013 in Asper Zulbuch. Probably pronounced that completely wrong. This should be number 40. Nicolas Aubert from France, being followed by the drone with a beautiful yellow and black wing.
Yeah, he's doing great job, and now he's flying with Pauline.
Number 8 in the rankings, into the final 16. Do apologise, final 32 I meant. The top 16 of these go through to the next round. And Nicolas Aubert, 23.3. Again, the fastest we've seen so far. You wanted to highlight something there, Mika?
Sorry?
You were just making a note of something?
Yeah, yes, Polish pilot Andrzej Gładka tried to take off, but failed launch. So I think maybe this is second failed launch, so he have...
Only one more try, right?
Yeah. I hope he's getting there. On Saturday he was swimming because of the collapse after the gate.
I remember that, yes. All right, here we go. This is Qatar. This is Elsa Al-Khayri.
That's beautiful flight.
With the white blades as well, white propeller.
Yeah, it's a Polish VTEC propeller. I think it's 4-plate. And you can hear when he was flying, it's like the full power, the whole, all the time. Yeah. So he's really doing good job with the wing steering.
23.3 to beat. Comes in with 21.86. We're getting faster, as you would expect as we go into the top 6.
Yeah, it's 1.5 seconds faster than last Nicolas Aubert.
So once we're through all these, there will be a cut. 16 will disappear. 16 will move forward. And then we'll go into the last 16 of the PL1. Well, this should be on screen now. Czech Republic, Lubos Halama.
Yeah, great guy, very good pilot. member of the Liberty team. Really close to the pylons. Oh,
Great shot there with the
Yeah.
split screen showing you both the drone following action and the camera side action. Lubos with 23.2.
so he's now in the second place.
Into the top 5. Nath Albalushi, Qatar, will be next to the course. Then it's the young boy from Poland, Bartosz Nowicki. And then the 3 Frenchmen will be next. 21.86. Currently the fastest to beat. And here comes Qatar, Al Boloski.
As you can see how he uses his speed bar to the down and like standing on the speed bar.
Yeah.
And it gives you more speed and it turns your engine to like to down. So it creates more speed, more pressure to the wing.
Yeah. And I've just been told that 21, Thomas Misiunas from Lithuania, has changed his paramotor. He will fly as number 6. Thanks, Rob, for that insider information. So we should have the top 4 plus that one to go. So 5 more flights. And Al Boloshi, 22.737. Next up, number 4, Poland will be on his way. And number 12 prepares for takeoff.
Now we should cross our fingers to make a good takeoff. Looks good, looks good. Yes. And he's going to get in there.
There we go. That was his last chance, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So there should be 6 more pilots, I think. Bartosz, Poland, here we go.
Okay, cross your fingers. Poland, see him up.
It's incredible to watch. Look how
Yeah,
close he is to the
it's
water.
so nice. Tight turns. Was there water touch? I hope not. And he's fast.
All right, great flight. Krzysztof, go, 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 Bartek. Spoko. Let's see his score as he took the lead. 21.8 to beat, 22.69.
So we'll be in the second place.
Right.
Yes. Here is Thomas Misiunas starting from Lithuania. He's having a newborn daughter in home.
Oh, really?
Yeah, maybe she's watching. As you can see there is quite challenging conditions.
Yeah, right. Really struggling there.
It's a real planton. He's really improving, and I like the way he's flying. He's a good guy, and he have his family here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Morgan is flying his wife in the PF1F class. They are so fast that it's not easy to take videos.
Yeah. Cyril, 21.8. 21.80. That puts him in the lead.
Yeah. It's going to be tighter and tighter all the time.
Jeremy Pinon, France. Alexandre and Matteo still to come as well from France. And we have two more pilots from earlier up the pack to bring to you as well.
You can see how the wind is lifting the wings from the ground.
Yes.
And that looks good. Yes, he's in the air.
Jeremy Pinon, number 37, with 21.80 to beat.
I love his style to fly. It's like motocross or...
Yeah. And Jeremy brings in a 21.997. So close at the top here.
Yeah.
Once they qualify to the next round, where there's just 8,
Yes.
sorry, to the 16, these scores are all reset and they are not relevant to what happens next, no?
No, it's the best 8 will continue to the next one.
Yes. What do you think, Mika?
That was a good, clear flight. Going a little bit up, but then you push the speed bar and you're coming like downhill,
Yes.
gaining more speed. And when you have full speed, when you are approaching the pylon and the corner, you are steering with the weight shift and wingtip steering to get the glider bank to the corner, and in the good place you release the speed bar and the glider turns more quickly. Then you brake and make even more G-forces.
Still to come, Alexandre Mateos, currently out in the lead. Here he comes. 21.8 to beat. Superb split screen shot for you here. Drone following and side camera view as well.
As you can see, the Alexander is flying totally his own style in his own class. It's so beautiful to watch.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah. His wife, Maria, is also flying and former champion. Now she's in USA to represent Mateos' family in US. So not taking part of this competition.
$20.995. So that's the whole of the 32 from the PF1. And we move into the next segment of this competition directly, ladies and gentlemen. We do have one more still to come through, actually. We do have one more still to come through. That's flying now as number 6. He was number 21. He's now number 6. Yes, here he is. He's changed his paramotor.
Thomas, and now we are going to see crate flying.
So what do you think there?
It was good as usual when Thomas is flying. It's beautiful. The timing is good. Level of the flight is perfect. $25.945.
25.945. All right, so we are moving on to our next part of the competition. What's coming up next, Mika? Just scrolling back.
We are going to BL1 class, so the trikes is they are taking off.
Yes.
I hope the conditions are good for trike takeoff.
And this is the last 16 of the trikes.
Yes. And 8 of them is going to continue and 8 to be cut off.
Do they fly the same task?
Yes.
Here is our current start list for the trikes.
Actually, it's not the same task.
It's a different task, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Task 45M12.
yes, so they are using 4 pylons, 5 turns.
I wonder if we can get that on the screen. Let's see if we can find that task for you and get it on the screen. Task 45M12. Here it comes. Talk me through this, Mika.
So now the pilots are approaching the gate from the right, so they can go directly to the left pylon.
Let's see if we can get that back on screen. Just bear with me a second while we just talk you through that task. Bear with me a second. We'll just get that back on screen for you as we watch 35 getting ready. Here it goes, 4-5 M12. Sorry, Mika, go on, start again.
So they are closing the gate,
Yeah,
I think from the right side, and going straight to the left front pylon, banking the glider, and then tight turn to the center pylon, and then to the left rear pylon, and left turn, then tight right on the middle, and the last one is in the right corner down and to left side. So there is many tight corners, only one which is not so tight. It's going to be hard when it's this kind of conditions, but I think they are going to make it good. PL1 class is now they are all like highly trained, really experienced slalom pilots. So we are going to see a good competition. Flying with these kind of trikes, it's mostly same as foot launched, because they are so light, and most of the trikes have the retractable front wheel, and then you actually don't even know that you are flying with the trike.
interesting. Are the engines and the blades, the propellers the same?
Yeah. Of course, the wheels and the trike, they gives a little more weight, so it's maybe 10 kilos more weight than the foot launch machines.
And on the screen, here we go now. This is Wojciech Stanowski from Poland. Our first of the trikes into the course.
From this angle you can see the wingtip steering and braking clearly. Oh, it's a little bit high. I hope it wasn't too high. When you exit from the States, if you are higher than the pylons, it will not be exit, and you are missing the exit gate, and penalty is coming. From this angle I can't see if it's on the line or not. So there is high-speed cameras which are taking photos when you are closing the gate or opening.
That's how they do the timing, right?
Yeah, they are very accurate.
Let's see if we can get that timing for you for Wojciech. Available at the moment. We'll get that back to you as we progress, I'm sure.
Here is Fahad on the screen. He's a great guy. He took us to the Sea Line Desert. It was a great experience.
Abraham Al-Ghaid, Qatar, will be our next pilot through the course. Here he is, number 27. That's a cool shot. Anything to add to this, Mika? What you're seeing?
From this angle, when the drone is following, you can see how he's handling the glider,
Yes.
the brakes, wingtips. I can see it's not ideal winds, but it was good, smooth flight.
So Abraham Algal, Qatar, through the course. No time for you there as yet. On the first two. Are we getting the times coming through on the website, do I think? We'll check that for you. And the PL1. So we've got just an hour of flying left. We have to have a hard stop at 9:30. And Wojciech came in with no time at the moment.
I think he didn't close the gate, so he was
Too high?
Too high.
Do we know what height you've got? You're allowed on the gate.
It's in the level of the pylons. If you are
okay.
higher than the pylons, it's not closing.
France, Glenn Micheland, number 45 in the course. Have you seen this Frenchman fly before?
Yeah. I saw some videos and looking from the there's collapse, right brake, and pump.
Oh, he's still yes. Oh, what a that was a good rescue.
Yeah. Task is ruined, but at least
Yes, he didn't get it wet, right? That was a tense moment for a second or two.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the replay. See if you can tell me what happened there, Mika. Was it turbulence or what?
Let me see.
Here it comes. There it is.
Maybe it was his own propeller or weight from the glider, but he handled it like a professional. So most of the pilots would go to swim after that kind of collapse. It's Carlos in the screen. He's the father of Liberty team from Spain.
And this should be Lucas Kolesik, Czech Republic.
As I told you, the Czech team is really strong. They are skilled pilots. And nice people also.
Yes. If you just tuned in, we've had the final 32 in the PF1. We're now in the PL1 with our 16, and 16 become 8. And in the PF1, 32 become 16. Moving down as much through the finals as we can before 9:30. Why do we have to stop at 9:30? Do you know?
There is some kind of time window for the results.
Okay.
Also, the weather will change after that, so it's going to be more difficult.
Lucas on the screen, 47.398.
Yeah,
How does that put him in the rankings?
second one. No, first one. And we have only 2 times at the PL1 class at the moment.
Right, here we go. It's Qatar, Farid Al Hamad. This guy did some tourist action with you earlier.
He took us with his own car to Sea Line Desert, and we were driving on desert. It was first time for me, and it was fun. He's flying good. He's a tall guy. He can use the whole speed bar.
There's his replay. How is it doing the turns with a trike as opposed to foot launch?
It's the same with this kind of trike. When you have this retractable front wheel,
Yes.
it's mostly just the same as foot launch.
How do you retract the front wheel? How does that work?
Sorry,
How does the front wheel retract?
you just push it with your legs to back, and
Right.
when you are ready to land, you pull it back in front.
You got some news on scores there for me?
Yeah, the Fahad is in the lead now.
Yeah. What was his time? Is it 36.3?
36.302.
Okay. And other times we've had so far?
Lukas Kolacek, 37.398.
Yes.
Ibrahim Algal, 43.941.
Thanks.
As you can see, there is like 4 balls in the gate,
Yes.
and you have to go in the middle. And the other gates are for the racing teams.
Ah, right. Okay. So that's how that's set up for us.
Yeah.
How is sponsorship in this? Do people get sponsored quite easily, or you're sponsored? Are you?
Yeah, I'm sponsored. I have 5 sponsors. Now I have a main sponsor also, so it's a custom-made thing with racing. It's not easy to get sponsors. Some pilots have it, some pilots doesn't have it. In this level, most pilots got something sponsors. So
Czech Republic approaching Václav Prochaska. Oh, we've got Carlos Lemons actually. Number 6. 18 is still on the ground at the moment. Failed to launch. We'll get back to that one shortly. This is now Carlos Lemons, number 6.
yeah, he's flying with Liberty Paramotor RS 260 from Sky Engines and Snake from 4 from Dudek. great guy and great chef.
A chef?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
His former profession was cooking pizzas and burgers. They are so delicious.
Have you tried his food?
Yeah. In Spain, he made some pizzas to us, and I still remember the flavor of the pizza.
Fantastic. The pizza.
Yeah.
Can't beat a good pizza. You've got any good little paramotor slalom or even just paragliding paramotor tales, little stories watching, just drop them into the chat. It's always good to hear from everybody. Carlos with 37.28. It's good to know where you're watching from as well. And that's the balloon of the Qatar Air Sports Committee. That was flying during our balloon festival in December. One of the newest purchases here for the committee.
Yeah, now the order is Fahad Al-Hamad, Carlos, Oscar Lemos, Carl, Lucas Colate, Ibrahim Al-Gal.
All right.
Thomas Colgy,
Here we go.
fireman from France.
What do you think about the conditions? Do you feel like they've calmed down a little bit?
Yeah, I think so. When I looked the surface of the water, it's not so much waves.
And there we go, out the back of the course. Sando's watching from Illinois, USA. I do a regular skydiving event in Chicagoland Skydiving Center over the Independence Boogie weekend in Illinois. I've been there for the last 10 years. Let's have a look at the time we're going to get from Thomas from France. Okay,
There was
Tom.
an error.
An error.
Yeah.
Well, would that be too high, maybe?
No, I don't think so. Maybe the wrong path. Maybe some turns. Yes, he had a 2 points penalty.
2 points penalty, okay. So this is Wojciech Panes. Wojciech from Poland. Do you know Wojciech?
Yes. I know him from the Czech Republic World Championships, and we met in every competitions. And he's a helicopter mechanic.
Right. And you were an aircraft mechanic?
Yeah, with,
On the Hornets, was it?
yeah.
How long did you work on them for?
7 years.
Did they break down much? Did they need much doing?
No, I was a maintenance mechanic, so I was in the platform and checking the planes between the flights and sending them to the sky.
.8 for Wojciech. As we move through, we're halfway through already. These final 16 in the PL1. After this, we're going to be going into... Do we go into the racing teams after this, or do we go back to the PF1?
Let me see. To PF1.
So the PF1, I'll need your help a little bit, Mika, knowing which ones have qualified going forward into that. We're moving very fast through them now, so I won't have a start list as such. But we will get a screenshot. Jan Ludier. Now, France. In fact, I might be able to get the website on my laptop here, which should show me what we should expect. Let's see if I can open that now. Talk me through what's happening here while I just try and get those details on screen.
That's a strong flight. Taking corners, good, clear.
So I'm just looking on the website here. Can I get up the PF1 of the next rounds on here?
Yeah,
How do I do that? Yeah, teams, no?
you can see the takeoff order from the results of the 16th final.
I'm just looking at my website and looking at your laptop. I think we've got different things here, haven't we? Is this what I should be looking for?
Yes, I think so, yes.
All right, back to the action on the screen. Here we go. Václav, Czech Republic. Number 18. I think he had a bit of a problem getting started. What do you think, Mika?
I'm listening to the sound of the engine, and there was a water touch, so
Oh, yeah?
he will be penalized. But he was flying with a full throttle the whole flight, so good handling of the wing. After a water touch with the wingtip, you may want to rinse that with sweet water. So salt is not good for the wing.
Okay, 33.8 for Václav. Thanks for joining us, everybody. There's 6 FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships coming to you live from Lusail Stadium, Doha, Qatar. I'm here with Mika from Finland, who was in the competition. Now he's here with us in the commentary booth. Chris DB says the drone pilot is incredible. Who is qualified in the top 16, says Kat. We'll be getting that to you very shortly. Just getting that on screen now. I don't have a image to bring onto the live stream, but I can talk you through it. As we go into the next pilot, this is Milan Clement, do you know Milan?
Yes,
Tell me a bit about Milan.
Milan is a great guy, always smiling, extremely good pilot, as you can see. And I think, from my opinion, he's the glue which keeps the whole Czech team together.
Oh, yes. Why is that? What is it special about him?
I don't know, just character.
Yeah. Does he only fly trike? Does he only fly in the trike? Or does
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And with a tandem trike. Maybe with a full class 1/4, but in competition only trike.
Yeah.
So it's the fastest time, 32.792.
Excellent.
And the Vaclav was the second fastest with 33.819, but penalty points from the water touch, so 3 penalty points. Now Saulius Rudokas from Lithuania. Lithuanian team, they're really strong. Comparing that, they don't have much places to train slalom, but they are actively participating in every competition.
That's good to know.
That looked like a fast time.
.31 was it?
014, and he goes to the lead.
There we go, a new leader. After this, we'll be going into the final 16 in the PF1 to get down to 8, and then the final 8 PL1 to get down to the quarterfinal, and then the final 8 PF1 into the quarters, then the semis of both, semi-final of PF1, and then the grand final of each, and then into the teams. Oh, sorry, into the female of the foot launched, and then into the teams. Window closes at 9:30. We've only got 39 minutes to go as we follow our next pilot. I think this is France, isn't it?
Yes, from France.
Gaëtine Magnin. So all our PL pilots are in the air, the ones that are still to fly. Down to the final 4 now. Mika?
Yeah.
Final 3, should I say?
Saulius Rudokas is on the lead, Milan Clement second, and Jan Laudier third place.
Great shot of all our pilots on the field. Foot launch pilots getting ready to continue their race for the medals. The award ceremony will be tonight, starting at 6 p.m, and we'll be live streaming that for you as well. So just keep on trucking all the way through to 9:30. Just over 35 minutes, 37 minutes to go here. Gareth Magnan with a 31.097. Wow, just a little bit off the lead, isn't it?
He's the second place.
In second place now. Abraham Hussein, Qatar, still to come. Hayan Al Habibi from Qatar, and Boris Thijsbart from France. Our three final trikes in these 16, which will become 8.
Hayan Al Habibi is the world champion at the moment. He won last year in Bornos.
It's going to be interesting to see his time then. Here we go. Abraham Hussein coming in fast. Chased by the drone. Brilliant shot. Incredible flying.
Yes.
The drone as well to keep up with him. That's something special. You can see the drone following, can't you? It's a great shot to see that. Top action here from Qatar. How's this flight looking, Mika?
It was perfect. As you can see, the wing doesn't know that there is a trike or foot launched paramotor underneath it.
Yeah. Flies the same.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at the time. It's going through. Abraham 30.811, straight to the lead, eh?
Yes.
His teammate Hayan Al Habibi, current world champion, can he beat that at 30.811? We're about to find out. We can see the foot launch getting ready as well. They're preparing. It's no stop. It's all action. We've been held back by weather this week, winds and storms coming through as well, keeping these pilots on the ground in this beautiful location. And now we're down to the last 34 minutes to squeeze as much out of it as we possibly can. Number 22, Hayan Al Habibi, into the course, carving round.
Incredible flying. I think he's going to get a good time. I hope there is no mistakes. Now he's going to the gate and fast.
All right, how's that going to be score-wise? Let's have a look. .811 to beat as we check out the replay. And the times are coming through. There's only 2 more to come here in the PL1 final 16. And then the cut happens. 8 are out. 8 still remain. And Habibi, 30.437, takes the lead. With 1 still to come, Boris Thijsbart from France. It's exciting stuff, Mika.
Yeah.
Hope you're enjoying it all, everybody. Don't forget to give us a like and a share. We're down to the last half hour of this live stream, last half hour of this World Championships for you. Let's get all your friends watching if we possibly can. France in action on the screen. Yellow wing, blue stripes. 30.437 to beat.
As you can see, really firm flight.
Yeah.
A lot of practice behind. It's interesting to see the time.
Boris, says Ahmed. Right, 30.437 is the fastest trike we've seen so far today. Look at the angle there on Boris as he's flipping around that corner. Incredible, he's almost 180 degrees. He's almost head down with it. Wow, they must be pulling some serious G's when you do that. All right, here we go. 30.43. Oh, 30.815. All right, so we move back now to the PF1. Number 11 is in the air. Number 7's in the air. Number 50's in the air on the PF1. Juri Svunga, number 11. Number 7 is Norbert the Spider. And number 50, Thomas Magnou from France. How are we all doing, everybody? High angle, says Sandor. Oh, yeah, right, they were high angle. It was incredible, wasn't it? It was like some fairground ride where you get swung around the corner.
Yeah.
He was almost upside down. That's really intense.
Yeah, it's like a wing over. You are above the center line of the wing.
Currently, as we go into these final 16 of the PF1 top 5 positions, Novik Bartos, Poland, 5th place. 4th place, Pen On Jeremy from France. 3rd place, Al Haji Issa, Qatar. 2nd place, Cyril Plankton from France. And out in the lead, of course, Alexandra Mateos, number 42, out in the 1st place as we stand. The action continues with the PF1 into the final 16, going down to the final 8. Can anybody get anywhere near Mateos? Doesn't look that way at the moment. Number 28 about to take off. Was that 28 I saw there? Yeah, Abraham Gawas. All right, eyes on the screens, everybody.
It's nice when the city is in the background.
Yes. So the first one through should be the Czech. Number 11, Juri Spruga. I hope I'm pronouncing that correct. Here we go. Action on the screen as we go into the final 16 in the PF1. Mika, let's. Is it a different task now?
Yeah.
It's the second task of the PF1 that we've got on the screen. We'll bring you some information about that second task very shortly. Maybe we can get it in the corner of the screen again.
In this task, they use all the pylons.
All the
5,
pylons, yeah.
6 turns. And you start from the back corner, left, then right, back, and then you come in front, both pylons, and to the center, and then to the gate.
Is there a maximum number of turns that can be given on a task or not?
Not actually. There is one task to what we are calling it like a washing machine.
Yes.
task, because you are going round and round every pylon, and every second pylon is the middle one. So
Right.
it's really like being in a washing machine.
Well, we've got our first time for you then with our 49.09. In the final 16 of the PF1, with only 27 minutes left of flying time available to us. We're going to get as much done as we possibly can. There we go, there's a task on screen for you from our great production team from Catalonia, Molbe. If you've got an event coming up and you're looking for a live stream, guys, I cannot recommend these people enough. They're a great working team, good energy about them, and pulling out some incredible Olympic-style coverage from such a small team. So it's a great job that we can bring this to you. Norbert, the Spider,
Ghost
number
Spider.
7, from Poland. Here we go. Number 7. Big thank you as well to Rob Hughes. Been around the sport for so long and a great supporter of the teams and the pilots, passionate about what's happening. He would love to have some time here as well with us in the commentary studio, but he's doing an amazing job down there coordinating the takeoffs and the lineups. Him and Amelia as well. Thank you, Rob. Good friend of the sport, good friend of me. Very happy to have him here with us as we see what Norbert's brought there. This is the score from Norbert, number 7. 49.09 is what we've seen so far. What have we got here? Kat is giving all the emojis to Norbert here. We love the emojis, guys. Get typing those emojis in. Let's get this live chat going. Every time you type something in the live chat, that also helps the algorithm. That also makes, you never know who's going to end up seeing 31.073. Yeah, the more people we open up this YouTube channel to, the more people who find it in their feed, the more people are going to see your wonderful sport. The more people competing, the more chance you've got of big sponsorship. It all helps. So all you can do, guys, type into the live chat, hit the like button, hit the share. Everything you do all helps your sport. Here comes number 50. This is Thomas Menu from France. It is the final day of action for you. We're down to the last 24 minutes of flight available to us.
Now the Norbert Spider is in the lead.
And it's just been confirmed that this PF1 round is going to be the final action for us in these championships. So all eyes on this now, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas Miu, number 50, into the course. How's he flying?
It's incredible. It's really talented pilot.
Allez, Thomas, says Arnie. Chris says 16 competitors are watching from this side. Greets from the Belgian team and love to my girlfriend. Well, not my girlfriend, I mean his girlfriend. I'm sure that's what you mean, Chris, isn't it? Right. 16 plus competitors are watching from the side. Hi, guys. All our other competitors who are out right now who are watching, let's hear you. Type your name in here. Say hello to us all. Let's blow up this live stream, guys. Come on. I can hear the drone ahead buzzing around as well. What a brilliant morning of action this has been. Now, we wondered if it was going to be too windy, and then it settled down. And these scores right now, this is going to decide the world champion and the medals. Thomas Minu with 38.3. All right, back to it. We should have next through the course number 28. Abraham Gowes, Juan Mika, you've been quiet for a while.
Yeah, I'm looking to results and updating here. Thomas Munoz is over 10 seconds faster than Norbert.
Wow, that's a big difference there.
Yeah, it is.
What do you think about those top three? Is going to be any changes there? Is anything? Do you think is Bartek still in number 4? Is he still in 4th place?
Yeah, I think we are going to see a great race. It's really tight. Not everything can happen. So.
Well, actually, 5th place currently. Is that because of who's already flown? Well, Bartosz Novici 5th, Jeremy Peroni 4th, and the Qatari number 3, Isa Alhajic, is currently in 3rd place. So has that been a change from what we saw earlier? It was top 3 France earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, our Qatari pilot number 23 is currently in flight. Saeed Malhaya.
Conditions are now quite good. The wind has calmed down a little bit. But as we can see, there is a lot of failed takeoffs.
Yeah, what's causing that? Is it the direction or lack of wind, or what is it?
Wind direction and the gusts, they affect, and maybe some turbulence because it's coming right behind the towers to the takeoff zone. So it can be a problem because they are highly experienced pilots.
So I think 21 should be the next pilot through. Have to help me with this if I'm correct, but I think it's Thomas Misiunas should be our next pilot. Or maybe not. He's going to fly at the end. He's having some technical problems. So 21 is not going to be next. 25 maybe. Let's have a look.
Plus, the yellow wing is Nico Albert.
So I think we'll have 25 next, which is going to be Mohsen Al Yafi, the Qatari.
Yeah.
So 31 prepares for takeoff. So I think it's going to be number 25 next for the course.
Yeah.
Let's just check on that. And the Belgian team, Maxime, 2, Naomi, Nicholas, and Danny. Hi, guys. Chris has been really nice to follow from the side. Ed Mohsen is into the course. Distinctive white. Propellers spinning, catching the sunlight.
Oh, a little bit high, but now to the downhill. I hope he wasn't too high. As you can see, it's not easy to control the wing when there is a gusty wind. So you are flying like a level flight and then you are shooting up because of the gust. $38.237.
38.237 from Mohsin.
And he's on the lead.
327 was it? 327?
Yes, 237.
237. And Chris builds up the tension. 17 minutes to go, says Chris. Now 16 minutes. All right, so who's this? This is Alice Tremmel, number 9. Into the course.
He's flying with brand new Snake 4. Taking corners really good. Low level flight. And as you can see, he is using the speed bar in the long turns, and then he only steers with weight shift and wingtip steering.
Here we go, the replay.
That wing looks like angry because it's red and
Yeah,
black.
it does, doesn't it? Incredible wings. Coming from a skydiving background myself, it's really interesting to see how many cells you have on these wings.
Yeah.
My canopy is a 9 cell. How many cells do you have in them, do you know? In the wings?
It depends on the wing.
Looks like a lot.
Yeah.
A lot more than my 9 anyway. If you know how many cells these wings have, type it in the box. Let's see. Let us know.
Yeah.
Should be number 23 next, if my calculations are correct. Message from Rob Hughes on the other side there on the takeoff. It's getting very tense over there right now. This is the World Championships, remember. This is not a weekend get-together. This is it. Who is going to be the world champion? The top 5 competitors know everything's up for grabs now. This is where world-class athletes really come into their own. The focus, the preparation, the visualization, headphones to keep up distraction. It's all down to this, ladies and gentlemen, being at the top of your game on the world stage with only less than 15 minutes to go. It's game on. The flight continues with the yellow underside. Do you know who this is? Number 23, Saeed Malhaya from Qatar. 34.317.
Yeah, and he's in the lead.
Should be number 40 next, I believe, Nicolas Aubert.
Yeah, we saw him to take off. earlier.
So we should be okay.
And there should be always 3 pilots in the holding area, so there is no delays.
Nicolas
we have no
Aubert
time.
from France begins. Oh, this might be 21. I think this is 21 flying. Is that correct?
This is Nicolas Aubert.
It is Nicolas, is it? Okay.
Yeah. He's a French pilot living in Spain.
Yeah, he's got a good Instagram. He's putting out some great content.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is. 21 has just taken off. That's what's happened. "12 minutes to go in the 6th FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships. Brought to you by the Qatar Air Sports Committee here in the water of Lusail, with that brilliant, beautiful backdrop, the iconic Lusail Boulevard, and 32.030 for Nicolas Aubert.
So that's the fastest time so far.
The fastest we've had so far, I'm being told. Thanks, Mika. The next should be number 31, I believe. 31 is...
Lubos Hallam.
Yes. Czech Republic. Lubos.
He's doing great as always. It's nice flying. Fast turns, close to pylon. And tight turn. And to the gate.
All right.
As you can see, when the pilot exits and release the speed bar, it shoots up, and that's why what they are doing in the corners when
Yes.
they are banking to the side, so like here.
Oh, that's, yeah, you can see that increase there.
Yeah, and a lot of brakes, so you turn even tighter.
Release the speed bar, hit the brakes, and around you go.
It's hard time to cameraman.
Yes, right. 31.937 for Lubos.
And that's the fastest time.
Fastest so far, right?
Yeah.
This should be number 17 next. Naif Al-Boloshi. 3 more pilots left on the ground. Almost everybody's in the air and through with only 9 minutes left. Are we going to finish this round and get everybody through? We should do, shouldn't we? "17, Naif Al-Boloshi, Qatar, into the course." Looking good, Mika.
Yes. He got silver from Czech Republic World Championship 2022.
Yes.
And from Brnos last year, 3rd place.
Five more pilots still to fly. 8 minutes to go.
Although pilots, they are so fast and good pilots, so it's difficult to say the timing, but now it's the best time.
As we race down to find the world champion in this sport, the Paramotor Slalom Championships. It's iconic that it is the National Sports Day here in Qatar. It's a national holiday as well for everybody here, and it's all about sports. People are running, swimming, cycling, in the gym, everything today. Focus, focus, focus on sports. And here we are with the World Championships in the air, live to you around the world. So now, trying to keep on top of where we are at. Looking through the list. I think we've got, am I right in thinking, number 4, is this
Thomas
number?
Mizunas.
Thomas Mizunas.
Thomas usually flies really low level, and low.
Oh, look at that. He was almost completely wing over and he's down. Oh, no. With only 6 minutes left. With only 6 minutes left.
Looks okay.
Floating. Neck. Inflation is there. Rescue boats come full power for the rescue. How hard is that 9:30 finish? Is it a hard stop 9:30? Do we have any momentum for a few more minutes on top of that? I'm sure I've got people listening who actually know the answer. We'll find out in the next few seconds. Do we have to completely stop in 6 minutes? Or can we finish this round? Can we sneak the last few pilots? Oh, it's tense. It's right down to the last minute, ladies and gentlemen. This is good sporting action, I'm sure you'll agree. What do you think, Mika? Do you think they can get the last ones through, or do we have to stop exactly on 9:30?
I'm not sure. I hope they can give us a few minutes.
Sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness and permission.
Yeah.
That's the old adage. But we do know if it is 9:30 and if that is set in stone, then that's what it's got to be. But wow, his first part of this flight, he was almost over the top.
Yeah.
What did you think?
He was trying really hard. I hope it's okay. It wasn't the softest landing. This is the tight corner. I can't see why the collapse happened.
Was it through his own wake, maybe?
I don't know. Usually you have to see that like many times, slow motion.
Well, we're waiting to find out here now if we are only 4 minutes away from the end, or whether we can get these final 3 pilots. They've all had to land again now, right, while we do the rescue?
Yeah.
So all the pilots have landed again. I think we should have... How many left to fly? Let me just have a look, see if I can do my little calculations here with what we have. I think that was... What was the name of this gentleman again, sorry?
Thomas Mizunas.
Thomas was number...
From Lithuania.
Yes, they're 21. So... He was just out of order for what it should have been. So it should have been... I think it should have been Bartok coming after him. Am I correct? Can you help me on this? Do you know? Yeah, Bartok number 4 would have been afterwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more pilots still to fly with only 3 minutes left. Well, ladies and gentlemen, have we seen the last flight? As described in the briefing at 9:30 a.m. closes the window to fly. We will finish after this PF1 round. Well, that's 2 answers in that statement, Toon. So Toon says there that at 9:30 we close the window. He also says we will finish after the PF1 round. So we have 5 more pilots to fly. There's only 2 minutes left. It doesn't get much more tense than this. Information's coming flying across to me from the officials, and a great job from the CISM board, who really worked hard to try and make this happen as much as possible by cutting down the window of protest. We're hoping to see what happens with Thomas's course. That is our number one priority right now, that the pilot is okay, that Thomas is fine, that Thomas Misunas from Lithuania is good and okay. As Mika said, it looked like he went in quite hard.
Yeah, it was hard landing. He went to the water with his legs first, so it will help to open the water, you know.
Yes.
And then it's not so hard to the chest or head. And if you are not going like the sideways, it also saves your neck and ribs. So it looked like good, but still hard landing.
He looked to be on his side to me.
Yeah, a little bit, but I hope everything's okay.
So we wait to find out. All thoughts now, hoping with Thomas is going to be good. And I'm sure we'll get notification once we know something. Lots of great wishes coming through for Thomas on the live chat. On the screen there you can see the arena, the 5 pylons to the left of the screen. Just behind them the green patch, that's the takeoff and landing field. And to the right, the iconic towers of Lusail Stadium here at this paragliding playground, this theatre of dreams, as we wait to find the fate of Thomas. Anything to add there, Mika?
Now the boats are leaving from the stadium, and we should get some information soon.
So you can see the boats powering away. How is this compared to other competitions with the arena there? Has it got everything you need?
Yeah, we have big tents. I would say that they are houses.
Right.
But the Qatari guys say that they are tents. There is also air condition inside.
Yes.
It's good to repair and a good place to prepare to next task. Everything is so well done here. And of course the stadium is in the middle of the city, so it's quite different comparing to another competitions.
To the right, you can see the Lusail football stadium there. In the centre of shot now, the arena with the 2 red patches. That's the venue for the closing ceremony and awards tonight. Number 37, engine running, getting ready for takeoff. This is Jeremy Pignon from France. So they are going back into the air. It looks like we're going to try and get these final 4, is it 4 or 5? That we've got waiting on the ground now to bring this round to an end of PF1 and bring this championships to an end. The 6th FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships laid out, ready for takeoff. Goes the Frenchman, wing above, and into the air he goes, Mika.
Yes. As you can see, there is Jeremy has only 5-liter fuel tank because of the buoyancy of the air in the tank. Is one thing we should avoid, because when you land on the water, it turns you upside down.
Right.
So helps that. So smaller tank, less air, less buoyancy.
Well, there's 5 more pilots to fly. Number 4, Bartosz Nowicki, is in the air on that distinctive purple, magenta, yellow striped canopy. Great shot of him there. Head-on shot, showing his number as well. as we eke past that time finish line, we prepare to bring you these final flights. And I'm sure Thomas must be fine. We would have heard something, I think, by now. Number 37 into the air, Jeremy Pignon from France. Number 19 into the air as well, Aisa Al-Haji, Qatar. To bring you our final results of this championships. Any final thoughts, Mika?
I'm so excited.
All right, we're in. Jeremy Pignon, number 37 from France. Talk us through these last couple of flights, Mika.
Yeah, this, like I said, last flight, I enjoyed how Jeremy is flying. It's so intense.
I can tell you Thomas is out of the water. He's back on dry land. He's with the medics checking him over. So that's good to hear. Let's get these final times now and see how this affects the top of the leaderboard. Currently, as it stands before these final flights, we had third place Qatar, Al-Haji. Second place was France, Cyril Platoon. And first place, Alexander Mateos from France. Two more pilots on the ground. Jeremy Pignon, 29.616. Fast score.
So Jeremy is on the lead now. And the next one is Asa Al-Hayai,
Yes.
silver medalist from last year, Bornos.
And he's holding on to the bronze medal before this flight. Does he keep it? Does he move? Who gets the podium positions? We are moments away, 3 flights from knowing. It was a fast flight from Jeremy. Here comes Poland, Bartosz Nowicki. There on the bottom right, his course he needs to fly. Trying to get himself back onto that podium for a medal here in the FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships for Poland. Nowicki pushing hard, carving round there. It's his last chance to bring it back to Poland.
Oh, really nice.
Spoko. All right. Little replay, then we'll look at his time. Cyril, number 38, is in the air. Alex, number 42, is in the air. Our final pilots, look at him carving round there, throwing that into the corner.
Steering incredibly close to the pylons, and the next pylon to the left, to the right, it's amazing.
Well, it brings us a time of 29.434. What does that do to the results currently, Mika?
He's on the lead now.
So with Cyril still to go and Alex still to go, so he beat Asa Al-Haji, did he? He got a faster time.
There is
Because
Bartos is first, then Jeremy Pignon, Naif Albalos.
Okay. There's some Russian there, which I cannot read. I think it's Russian, which has been typed in. But here we go. This is Asa Al-Haji. So he's still to fly. Here he goes. He's got to beat what we've just seen now by Vortex.
As you see, the Bartek is flying more low than other pilots.
Yeah. So it's time to beat 29.434 from Novitsky, right?
Yes.
Well, he's finished his round. Here comes a replay. 29.434 for the medal podiums is what he needs to do. 29.434, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're looking for here as a target for the Qatari. And it comes out with, 33.184. So this could be a medal place now for the pole, with two Frenchmen still to fly. Cyril Plankton from France, Alexandre Mateos from France. As we bring these championships to an end and the medal positions get decided, how's the top three at the moment looking before they fly?
Bartosz Nowitzki first, Jeremy Penon second, and Naif Al-Balochi third.
And Jeremy Penon, what was his time?
29.616.
And Knife?
30.978.
Okay. All right, we were waiting for our final two. I don't hear it. Oh, here we go. This is Cyril Plankton, France. Number 38 with a target of 29.616. What's your first impressions? Is he looking faster or slower?
He looks fast. With these differences, I can't tell with bare eye.
Remember, all these results that we're feeding you, ladies and gentlemen, these are provisional, not final results.
As you can see, everyone have a little bit different style to fly.
The Russian pilots are watching these competitions. Say thank you very much for organisers for this wonderful live broadcast. Right, let's get this time. He needs to beat 29.616, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking for the medals for Cyril Plankton. What do you think, people watching? Was he faster? Has he done it? Has he done what he needed to do? Here it comes. Fate is about to be decided. 33.097. And so as we update the top three with still one to fly, that tells us...
So Cyril is in the 6th position.
So currently with one to fly, our top three medals are as follows. 3rd place,
Naif Al-Balochi.
2nd place,
Jeremy Penon.
and at the top,
Bartosz Nowitzki.
but now the world champion, the Frenchman, the last one to come through, Alexandre Mateos, with his championship nerves, knows what he needs to do to put himself in that gold medal. Here we go.
Okay, good. This is going to be really exciting.
Very exciting as we get down to the wire. .434 is the fastest we've seen so far. As we get towards the gold medal, it's all done. It's all down now to the adjudicators, the timekeeping and the censors, where we are finishing with these medals. Alexander Mateos, the Frenchman, finishes his flight here in the PF1 in the 6th FAI World Paramotor Slalom Championships. The award ceremony begins tonight at 6 p.m. here live from Doha. We'll be bringing that to you as well. But the final result is in. Here it comes. 30.426.
And Bartosz Nowicki is first place.
So that tells us now, is this updated, Mika? Is this the
Yes.
final? Wow, so the final results are in, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth place, missing out on the medals, Qatar with Naif Al-Balushi, and the Polish flag is being held high above us. In third place, bronze medal, Alexandre Mateos from France. Second place, silver medal, Jeremy Pinon from France. But the win goes to Poland, Spoko Dorbsie, Bartosz Nowicki, world champion of the world in the 6 World Paramotor Slalom Championships, and the gold medal. Wow, what an upset from what we saw earlier in the week. Your first thoughts on that, Mika?
I'm speechless. This is really exciting. The last 4-5 pilots. It's amazing.
Incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Poland, Paramotor Slalom to Maja Paliwo. What do you think about that? That was the last flight. Big thank you to everybody involved out there, all the adjudicators and the judges. I want to say a massive thank you to everybody who's tuned in and watched the action that we've been able to bring for you. It's been my absolute pleasure, and it's been my first time in the hot seat with Paramotor Slalom. It's been thrilling, exciting, and I can't wait for another opportunity. Mika, have you enjoyed this morning?
Yes, this is amazing final. And congratulations, Poland. Bartek, you are the guy.
Big thank you to all our broadcast and production team, our camera people, and our drone flyers as well, who've really brought it to you and to the world. And everybody here in the studio, director and line producer and editor and audio as well. Thank you very much indeed from all of us here at the side of the water in Doha. That's a wrap for this morning. We'll be back with you with the awards ceremony at 6 p.m. here live from Doha. But from me, Regan Tetlow, and the Qatar Air Sports Committee, we'll see you tonight. Bye-bye for now.
Tell me like you like it. Tell me like you like it. Tell me like you like it. Tell me how you like it. If I put it right there. Tell me like you like it. If I put it right there.
Acá empezó casi todo. La revolución divertida. Brother, brother, please. Brother, please. Brother, please.
¿Echamos la foto a tu móvil?
Brother, please. Ven, brother. Lorenzo. Lorenzo, please, bro.
No puedo extender.
España.
Vamos, España.
Turba. Turba. Yeah. Vamos. Fly with you today. But I see you but no, only the laptop is not good. The laptop is good. The laptop is good. Put up. Marco, you dictate.
Ahora sacamos.
I go. You know why?
Ah. Vamos con el equipo, vamos. Por aquí. ¿Vamos allí?
Ponete ahí, Javi.
Vamos a ver, ¿dónde está Alex? Go to my master. The master.
Inside. Inside. One picture for together. Vení, Enrico, vení. Vení, Enrico.
Lo scherziamo.
Good job.
Sì, scusa. Acá, no.
Así,
Ah,
a
para
la
la torre.
A las torres, a las torres, a las torres. Enrico, a las torres.
Ah sì, alla torre.
Before your photo. Thank you very much.
Guarda qua, Carlo. World champion!
Urba. You tell. You can win.
Escúchame.
I said you can win!
And he wins.
Me!
Yeah, he did that. Good job. After
Want to do some interview or no? Would you like to do some interview?
We tried interviewing the world champion.
No? Yeah.
Santos!
Arthur. You want to take the parachute? Okay. The parachute, the parachute. No problem, brother.
Obligate to me.
Yeah.
With my English.
Yes. Oh.
Come here.
Yes.
¿No te apagó este video?
No he tirado nada. Pero...
We are absolutely buzzing here on the landing site. Everything is finished, people are now packing away, but we have new world champions. And the winner of PF1 is standing right next to me. It's Bartosz Nowicki. Congratulations.
Thank
you are world champion. How do you feel?
I don't believe it. It's possible that this happened here. Win with Professor Master Alex Mateos, it's not possible for me.
Well, we watched and Cyril made a mistake and Alex wasn't perfect in the course. You were perfect and you're the world champion.
Yeah, when I am in the holding, I was in the holding, I see my player and I see, okay, it's very good fly. I must give full throttle and full speed bar, and this is good time for me. This task, this final task for me is very good.
Do you think it's the best you have ever flown?
I think yes. I don't touch water on the stubble. I don't touch the pylon, but I was very close the pylon. This task is very good.
So how is this going to change for you in the future?
I don't know. I must go the next World Championships and maybe I will win.
So we talked earlier, you said you lost 8 kilos, so it must have been difficult for you, but now the best thing you have done.
Yes, I have very good equipment, wing is awesome, the engine is awesome, and only good work, good job pilot and success.
So tell everybody what you have just done over there. What did you do?
In the boat here is my team from Poland. These two boys is the best friend. When I training in Poland, these boys help me, and I must jump to water.
So to be clear, we've got the safety boats came over to the crowd because there was a huge crowd watching the final, and everybody started shouting, "Bartosz, Bartosz, jump into the water!" He saw his teammates, his friends from Poland, in the safety boat come over, so he jumped in. Bartosz was soaking wet, just to say congratulations and thank you to his friends. Bartosz, keep flying.
Thank
You're
you.
going to have a whole year of being world champion, going back to Poland. Have you had time to tell your family yet?
I must go to my phone and write to my wife, to my boys, to my family.
You've still not told them yet.
I think that they watching in live stream.
Bartosz, congratulations.
Thank
world
you very
champion,
much. Thank you.
2024. Well done, man.
Thank you.
We're continuing with the closing preparations. People are now putting their machines away, packing, getting ready to go home. But I'm delighted to say I'm joined by the new female world champion PF1F from France, Morgane Planton. Morgane, congratulations,
Thank
world
you.
champion. How do you feel?
I feel great. It was not easy. It's a long competition, and no, I feel better.
Do you think you flew well?
First day, it was difficult for me because I forget my task. But after a good flow and good sensation, nice time, and everything was good for me.
So forget the stress. Did you have a good week here in Qatar?
Yes, perfect. All the condition is very cool. Nice is to be here with my kids. It's very important for me to have my family, and it's a good place to discover a lot of new things for French people.
So you're here with your husband Cyril Planton
Yes.
and your 2 children.
Yeah.
You are world champion and your husband is not world champion. Are you competitive?
In life, yes. Every time we have to be better than my husband, but is a very good competitor.
And do you think that things will change for you now that you are world champion?
No, I think no. I'm a simple girl and I enjoy everything. I enjoy with friends and all the team, French team, but not for my life is not different.
And just to finish, you're French, your mother tongue is French. Would you have a message for the French people watching today?
I really hope more.
In French.
J'espère vraiment que le sport féminin du paramoteur va se développer parce qu'on est peu de femmes finalement. Et j'espère vraiment que ça va motiver pas mal de personnes à faire du slalom parce que c'est pas toujours facile et je pense qu'il y a beaucoup de croyances sur cette pratique. Et voilà, c'est accessible, c'est bienveillant, les gens sont bienveillants d'une manière générale et on passe vraiment des bons moments et la compétition, c'est quelque chose qui nous anime tous. Voilà.
So basically, Morgane hopes to inspire other people to take part, other women to take part in the sport. It's a very accessible sport for women. It's brought her a lot of joy. She hopes she can pass her joy in the sport on to others. Morgane, thank you very much. Congratulations.
Merci, Rob.
Enjoy the celebrations.
Merci.
Well done.
Thank you.
champions. I'm delighted to say we're joined by the third world champion in the PL1 class, the trike class. We have with him his friend Mukhtar, who will be doing the translating from Arabic into English. But Hayan Al-Khababi, world champion PL1, congratulations.
Congratulations.
How are you feeling today?
كيف إحساسك اليوم؟
شغل يوسف انا ما ادري كيف اوصف لكم اياه
I cannot really express my feeling, and I cannot really say what exactly I feel. I could feel how impressive it was for me to be at the champions.
Was this an expected result for you?
ايش كان النتائج اللي تفكر فيها؟
ما كنت ابي احافظ على اللقب 2023
I really wanted
والحمد
to
لله
keep.
حافظت عليه.
I really want to keep my title, and I thank God that I kept it as a name with me up to now. That's what was required.
So explain to those watching, when you mean you keep your title, what happened in Bornos last year?
Okay. يقول لك أنت اشرح لهم الآن إيش تحس يعني من آخر سنة إلى تاريخ اليوم كيف حسيت؟
فخور بنفسي اول شيء.
I'm so proud of myself.
Because
ليش أنت
فخور لاني بطل العالم 2023 و2024 مرة ثانية على التوالي.
I really do it as a continuous I really was winning we got the championship from 2023 until 2024, which is so proud to me. I'm doing the same effort that I continue to do for good success at work with it.
وكانت البطولة دي هامة لي لأنها في دولة قطر بديرتي بين ربعي بين جماهيري بين غاداتي كنت شايل هم حمل ظهرنا بجيب الأول.
Yes, it's because I really consider this to me is such an important feeling because I work in that competition is happen in Qatar and in my country with my people. I'm so proud that I had success. This efforts for that all continuous in my country and with that title I have really achieved.
So to be clear, you won the World Championship last year in Bornos. You defended the title this year. Will you defend again next year in 2025?
يقول لك أنت ما شاء الله عليك إنك أخذت الجائزة البطولة في 2023 والآن 24. هل أنت مستعد لسنة 2025؟
طموحي إني أجيب هاتريك.
Yes, my achievement. Really, my achievement. I will have to get the hard work that I'm going to do, and I'm going to achieve the best level ever you could reach for this.
Fantastic. Do you think this will change you here in Qatar this year?
هل بيعطيك انطباع تغيير نفسي في الفوز اللي سويت؟
هذا شيء أكيد.
For sure it is. It is.
What way?
بأي طريقة تحسها؟ بهذا الشعور إنك أنت وصلت لهالدرجة، إيش الطريقة؟
الطريقة إني شوف من السهل إنك توصل للقمة، بس من الصعب إنك تحافظ عليه. عرفت؟ فأنا الصعب أنا أبي الصعب. أبي أجيب الثالث إن شاء الله ونجيب سوبر هاتريك إن شاء الله في 26. إن شاء الله الرابع أخويانا بإذن الله بتشوفون نتائج طيبة السنة الجاية.
I will assure you and I promise you next year with all my teams, all my members, we're going to go hard and reach to the best level ever than this year even. With that community feeling, and that's why we are really hard working on it, and we develop ourselves to achieve to this level and more also.
Okay, so stand very close so you can use the microphone and
Yes.
say in Arabic something to the people watching.
اذكر اي كلمه حلوه جدا للجمهور اللي بتشوفهم وايش في نفسك تذكرها.
أول شيء أهدي هذا الإنجاز إلى مقام سيدي حضرة صاحب السمو الشيخ تميم بن حمد آل ثاني وإلى جميع ربعنا كلهم أهل قطر، وأبشروا بالخير في السنين الجاية وأبشروا بالناموس ونسأل الله التوفيق لنا لهم والله يحفظهم ويستر عليهم.
There we go. I'm afraid I didn't understand the word, but we have the world champion PL1 Hayan. Very many congratulations.
Thank you.
And we see you next year.
Yes.
Inshallah.
Thank you so much.
Inshallah.
Thank you so much. That's nice.